Well, hello everybody, and welcome back to Dusty Book Sniffers. How's everybody Saturday evening, early Sunday morning going? How has everybody been today? I have actually stayed off the internet today as much as possible. Checked in a little bit earlier on Brooklyn's stream. Then got a ton of phone calls. Never got back. So yeah, we had some fun with Telstra today. So yeah, anyway, it's been one of those days. Although I have had a pretty relaxing day, and I finally decided, I've been sitting on the fence about it, I'm going to do the Read What You Own challenge starting on the 1st of December. So I'm currently working out my rules of engagement, what my goals are going to be, what I'm going to try and achieve. I'm also between now and then going to go through my Kindle and get rid of some books that I know that I'm not interested in, that I've got, like I got them because I wanted to have a closer look at them for Stuffy Kindle Day. So yeah, so there's a bit of that. It's incredibly hot here. Like, it's not sunny hot, it's humid hot. Like, it's really muggy, like it's about to storm or something. And I haven't checked the weather app to see if there's any storms around or anything like that. But I'm pretty good with the internet and all that sort of stuff. It doesn't drop out very often, but it can drop out occasionally. But let me just check to see what's going on with the radar to make sure nothing's coming in, because it's actually got really hot all of a sudden, like sweaty hot. So yeah, there is a few storms around, but they're mostly down in New South Wales, and they're out at Charleville's. They're good couple hundred away, hours away from me. Nothing around me, but it is very muggy, so it feels very stormy. So, as I said, I'm working on a Read What You Own challenge rules, and I think I've narrowed it down because I have, more than I care to admit, audiobooks and Kindle books and NetGalley books and KU books. Like, my borrow list is maxed out at the moment. So I think I've got it worked out, and I'm just in Canva at the moment, just putting a little booklet together for myself. It's just going to be a digital booklet, like I'll be able to use it, but I have worked out that I'm going to try to read between the first, I broke a nail today cleaning, right back onto the bed, and it hurts, and you never know that you've got how sensitive your fingers are until you smash a nail off. So anyway, I have a ton of physical books, so I'm thinking that 100 physical books off my physical shelf, 25 Kindle books, 25 KU books, because I don't utilize my Kindle Unlimited very often. So, and I pay for it each month. I know I should just get rid of it, but there are books on there that I like to read, like Barbara Davis has just brought out a new book, and I love reading her books. And there's a Fiona Valpy as well. She always has books on there as well. And there's a lot of, like, women, I hate this term, but women's lit on there that I read a lot of. And then, of course, all the dark romance as well I get on there as well. So that's why I still have it. But I'm getting rid of Everand, because they've changed the way they're doing things. So I'm getting rid of Everand. I'm going halves with Koda on StreamYards. So that'll be, it's a little bit more expensive, but it'll work itself out. But anyway, so I'm saving some money by getting rid of those. I am keeping my Audible because I've got all my stuff on there, and occasionally I'll get, if I'm doing a readathon or something like that, I'll actually listen to the free ones, and plus I can get a lot of my classics on there and all that sort of stuff. So I'm currently keeping that. So my goals are 100 physical books, 25 Kindle books, 25 KU books, 25 audio books, and 25 NetGalley books in the time frame of the 1st of December to the 31st of October next year. So I'll be in time for NetGalley November next year, and it also includes Mayhem. So I'm good there. So but I must listen to each month. My main goal is to focus on my physical books, I must listen to one audiobook, at least one audiobook a month that I already currently own. And I must also read one KU and Kindle book each month as well. I also have included NetGalley on this because I've already got around 20 plus books on my shelf for 2025, plus what I've also still got on there from 2024. But I have limited myself to only 3 requests. So I have to be very strategic with my requests next year. Now, of course, if I meet all these goals very quickly, which last year, at the beginning of this year, by the time end of February rolled around, I was already at like 80 books or something like that. I think by the end of March, I was at, with the Women's Prize for Fiction, I was already at 100 books. Now, this does not include the Women's Prize for Fiction because that is something that I do for content. So I will be able to get books for that. I'm hoping that a lot of the NetGalley books that I've got this year will fall into that criteria. There is one, and all my pre-orders, because I've got several pre-orders already on there, so they're also included. So main focus is physical books. I want to reach 100 of those within that time frame. I must read one Kindle and KU book each month, and I must listen to at least one audio book each month. I also have to focus on my NetGalley each month as well. Gifts are okay. So if people sent me something, I can read that and check it off. And as I said, the duration is from the 1st of December to the 31st of October 2025. How's that all sound? Are you confused yet? No. So yeah, I think that so Mayhem, I'm covered. So I've got the 25 books on there because I aim for 20. So, and I've got to read one at least each month. So I do have a template that I have. Let me just, I'm just playing around with it right now. Let me just share this tab with you. I'd add that to the stage. There we go. So I just got a little cover to put on it. This is where my rules are going to be. This is the physical book one. And then I've created one for the Kindle Unlimited, Kindle, Audio, and NetGalley. And then I'll add a few extra things in there, maybe something to write down the titles or something like that. I'm just going to check these off. I don't think I'm going to actually put photos there. I'm just going to, bingo stamp it. And then I'm just going to use this in Canva. So I figured, and then I've got the date on it and my name, which I was just playing around with that. And then, as I said, I'm going to put my rules here. And then I will sign it at the bottom digitally, obviously, because my printer still is not working since I hooked up to what do you call it, HP Instant Ink. And basically, I haven't been able to use my printer ever since. So I've got to get a new printer. And so I'll just do it digitally for the signing of it. And then I can start focusing on that once we're finished with NetGalley November. So, of course, I'm going to probably read more than that. So if I need to, I will duplicate that page. And then, because I'll probably just download that and then through Google Docs or something like that, I'll mark it off. But yeah, I'll duplicate the page that I need to for if I go over on any of them, like the audio books or anything like that. So yeah. And it doesn't, and I'm also not going to, like, if I've got a physical book and an audio book on my Audible shelf that pair up, obviously I've got to choose which one I'm going to take it from. So I will probably take it from the physical. And I think I've got enough to do that. Now, do I know what books I'm going to be reading next year? No, because I have this fun little app that has, it's called, I think it's called iCollect in the Apple Store, but it was just called Books on Google Play. That's the word I'm looking for. But this has not all my books, but it has majority of the books that I have on my shelf. Some are read, some are not. I've got to go through and read them, but I've got them all logged. But the good thing is I can shake it and it'll pick a book. So that's picked Sophie Scholl's. I don't know why that's not brought anything up. Hang on. I'll shake it again. Bring up one with a book cover on it. The Therapist. So I have not read that. That came in the book grocer box last year. So I'm going to use this to pick the books that I'm going to read. So it's totally random. And then basically I can then just check them off. That's got 336 pages in it. It's missing a lot of the information, but I can add that in to it. And yeah, so I'm going to basically use that app to pick my physical books. So that's what I've been doing this afternoon, because I walked into the library and I'm like, oh, what do I read? And then it's like, oh, damn, like I'm trying to figure out what I'm going to read in December. I've already got 3 books off my shelf. One was gift, one was from a book box, and one is for Buzz Worthon. They're all Christmas, like snow Christmas type ones. So I'm going to read them definitely next month. I'd already pulled them off. So I will pick a couple more. And I will look at a KU book, which I have 20 already on my borrowed out. And then I will look at my Kindle books as well. And, of course, I'll have make a start on January's or try to keep going on the 2024 books that I still have on my list. And, yeah, and see where we end up on that. It might be a little bit of a hot mess until I roll into and get it all settled and all that sort of stuff. But I have my rules. I have my requirements and all that sort of stuff. I'm not planning any travel or anything like that. And if I am going to travel, I'm just going to take my Kindle with me anyway. And the reason that I decided to do it is because I want to save all my money for when I go to the UK. So, yeah, that's the reason why it's come about. And I need to make room too, because if there's some shit books on my shelf, I can get rid of them and basically go from there. So that's what I've been doing today. Have I read anything today? No, I have not. I've actually given my ears a break because I'm working on audiobooks this month, and also given my eyes a little bit of a break as well, and just focused on this and getting ready for next year. And, like, of course, I've also still got books that I'm going to be reading. There is actually 2 books that I've got to buy this week, so they're here in time, and that is the Green Rider series, and I'm pretty sure I've got the other books that are coming up in the series on my Kindle already, so I don't need to purchase those. And that's only because I'm part the way through. That's like before the challenge and all that sort of stuff. So I'm going to get them, and then they will be the last books that I actually buy for the year. So, yeah. And I'm not going to go to any secondhand festivals or anything like that to get any books or anything. Unless, of course, I finish the challenge. If I finish the challenge before the date, well, then I can. But, chances are I'm not going to do that. So, yeah. Although, never say never, right? Considering, as I said, read quite a number of books by the end of March. Because, there's 16 just on the Women's Prize for Fiction alone. So, yeah. Christina's just reminding us to hydrate and show some love to the like button. Thank you. This is a very important link for everybody. Make sure you've got this open, and that way you'll get teleported to the next person that is on the sprint sheet, on the sprint train. We've got Bobby Ray here as well. Lily is also here as well. Hello to Christina. Hi, Erin. How are you today? How's your Sunday shaping up? And has it been relaxing? Reading a short romance, Once in a Blue Moon by Mika Rossi. Nice. Hopefully you're enjoying it. Hello, Anna. How are you? Finishing up a uni assignment, and it's 2 a.m. I'm dead tired. Sorry. I'm also tired as well because I didn't go to sleep until 2:30, 2:30 I think it was, almost 2:45 last night. Or this morning, and I was up because my neighbour decided that he was going to bang and crash and do all the things, and it woke me up and I couldn't get back to sleep. So luckily I have an early night tonight because I'm going to basically get off stream and fall straight into bed. Hello to Casey, hello Christina, hello to Anna. Decided I'm also doing Read What I Own. It's going to last 2 days, and I can only read what I own during that time. That's only if I can find something I want to buy. You're so funny, Chris. Hello, Monica. How are you? I'm well, thank you very much. I started sorting my stickers for my reading journal and hoping to pick up Ecstasia this afternoon. I think I pronounced that right. I don't know. I don't know if I pronounced that right or not. But anyway, that's where we're at on that one. Let's face it, none of you come here for me to pronounce names, right? Hello, Jamie. How are you? I'm making progress tonight in Capital by Karl Marx using LibriVox and Penguin print editions. Somewhat immersive reading and picking up my next arc to start. Nice. Read What Your Own Challenge is a great idea. I think it is too. I love KU as well. Like, there are so many good books that I have got, like, that I've really enjoyed from there, and it's I just think it's fabulous. Like, I don't think whatever I pay, which is I think I pay $13 a month or $13.95 a month or something like that. I think that's absolutely fabulous if I use it. But also the fact that I do Kindle and KU Mayhem in May, I read a lot of Kindle Unlimited books in that period. And I'm also doing, we also had this year, we've also had mini readathons as well. So I've read a lot more this year. So that is another thing that we'll be doing with Patreon as well. So we do that every second month, and we've got one coming up in December. So I could end up over a weekend moving on a lot of my Kindle my KU books and stuff. So, it's very easy to get really engrossed in those stories. I'm actually thinking of getting rid of Kindle Unlimited. I just don't really use it. The free books are fine, but I don't even read those yet. No, that's fair enough. It's not for everybody. I just finished Only Say Good Things by Krystal while doing some housework, and going to be continuing one of two of my physical reads. All right. That's awesome. Yay for finishing too. We love having books being finished, right? Everybody saying hello. The idea of read what your own scares me because I use buying or requesting books as a coping mechanism. Yes, I do too. But did you notice that I said that I can only request 3? But what's the bet? As soon as I clear off the NetGalley one, I can actually request more than that. Or I can keep going and just do the 3 requests. So, I mean, considering I'm already up to, 40 books this month or something? But that's only and it's novels too. It's not cookbooks and stuff. So, yeah, I've actually made it so it's like either an audiobook novel or a ebook novel. So, yeah. I'm undecided about whether NetGalley books already in my queue count for Read What Your Own. I might see how the numbers look in January and then decide. That's fair. I've already got a fair chunk. I haven't even checked today to see if I've had any approved. I don't think I have. No, I haven't. Let me just have a look here. Where is it? Dashboard, I think it is. So just my 2025 ones, just in January, I've got 2, 4, 6. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 with February. March, I have, so it takes me up to 17. Actually, one of them will be gone. And let's just go to April because there's none in April. I've got a couple in May, I think. I've got one in May. Oh, actually, no, that's gone because I've got to review that. I've already read it. So, yeah, so I've got 17, 18, 19, 19. I've got up until July. So, yeah, and then I've also got the backlisted stuff. So that's just 2025 alone. And I'm going to be trying to read those each month. So I will be clearing them off pretty quickly. And so that's what I'm working on right now. I'm trying to work out, do I add another goal or just focus on to say the audiobook one, or, because the physical one's going to go for the whole time. Whereas the Kindle and the Kindle KU Audio and NetGalley are going to go pretty quick because there's only 25 for each of those. Still, that's 200 books for the year. So yeah, and audiobooks go really quick. And then, you know, sometimes the KU books actually come with audio, so that can also, you know, be immersively read and stuff like that. And because like now that I'm an empty nester and I don't actually have anyone here, each day I put an audiobook on and then I get into one of the rooms and I'm slowly like getting rid of all the stuff that I no longer want in the house or anything like that, prepping to get ready to paint the house. So I've just, I've got a little bit more to do in Neralee's room and then that's done. And then Savannah's back week after next. And then that's when we're going to move all the big stuff out and start moving stuff around. She just needed to have this week off because she just finished uni. So yeah. Hello, Brooklyn. How are you, hon? Thanks for holding down the sprint train. And that puppy was adorable. So cute. I just wanted to. He's so fluffy. I've been proud of myself for NetGalley, a reading I've been doing. I'm getting my shelf down. Also ordered some this week. Nice. Phew. I got 9+ yards of jute chain done. About 1.5 yards more I need for the section of the project that I'm working on. Whoops, not sure how it will work when I cut it, so not sure if I'm going to keep going. Hello to Brooklyn. Oh, Bryce, thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Hey, I'm reading Edge Dancer by Brandon Sanderson. It's a novella, and I'm excited to get some reading done. Hope everyone has productive sprints tonight. Thank you so much, Bryce. That was so generous of you. I really do appreciate it. Like more than you realize. Thank you so much, Bryce. And I'm excited for you to have a novella because that means that you might get through that book pretty quickly as well and get it finished tonight. So I'm excited for you as well. And hi to Christina. I always come to hear you pronounce the names. I love you. You're a rock star. Oh, man. I hate trying to pronounce those. I say it perfectly in my head, but I have that disconnect between my bloody brain and my mouth. And, I mean, this tooth also plays havoc as well with some pronunciations. I mean, I've got better over the years because I move my tongue differently. But, yeah. I try my hardest. I try. I'm not very good at it though. I have 6 new NetGalley arcs to download this week. No new ones today though. I'm really trying not to request any for a few days aside from the 6, obviously. Yeah. I say that every day and then I go in and end up requesting everything. So just to do the math for you. Okay, so let me go over to my shelf. Okay, so when we started at the beginning of November, I was on 79 books. Okay, I went back down to, I managed to get it down to 68. I've now gone back up to 72. And I think, let me just have a look here. 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29. 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36. And I've read 36 books. That math ain't mathin'. So I started on 79, went down to 68, back up to 72, and I've read 36 books. However, the audio book shelf that had 23, that is down to 16. I have not requested any more audio books, so that's all good. However, I do have, I think I went from 42 ebooks to 56. But I do have 3 coming off in the next, either tonight or tomorrow. They'll come off because I've already read them. I just have to write the reviews for them. And then basically I will get another one off that I possibly should probably just not read and leave it. Because it's not due out until March. and then just focus more on the other ones. And same as the guided numerology. I was going to start that one, but that's not due out until January. So I'm thinking that I might leave it and just focus on the 2024 ones. We'll see how we go. So yeah. Oh, so yeah, it's just not working. I have that disconnect too. You should hear some of the things that come out of my mouth and the looks my hubby gives me when they do. Did the Speechify promo work to make it less expensive for you next year? There's been a few people that have clicked on it, yes, but no one's actually bought a premium service or anything like that, which is fine because Savannah's using it for uni anyway. She said it really did help her. This, because I've only got it this year by accident, because I said to her, well, lucky because I just paid for it, but she used it to listen to a couple of her papers and stuff that on the way to and from uni, and it really helped her in this assignment season, she said. So it was good. Like, she still read the articles while she was listening to it, so it made it a little bit easier for her. And yeah, so she was pretty happy with it. So I'll end up just getting it anyway next year. That I hope that a few people end up getting it because I think it's a good tool. I'm using it a lot for NetGalley. It's helping me keep on top of things and move them around and all that sort of stuff. You should have an exception for NetGalley ARCs you request because of the women's prize. Well, I do have an exception in there for I can request 3. I may up that to 5. Another book that I think will be on the Women's Prize for Fiction this year is Alif Shafak, however you pronounce her name. The Rivers in the Sky, I think it's called. I pre-ordered that the other week, but that won't be in until after the announcement. So there are Rivers in the Sky by Alif Shafak. I think that will be on the Women's Prize for Fiction long list and also short list. I haven't read it yet, but if her previous writing is anything to go by, it'll be there. So yeah, hopefully they've submitted it because I have that coming. So yeah. And it was on NetGalley in the UK, but I missed out on it. So the up and down makes it seem like you're aiming for 69. I know, right? But I am also sitting at I'm sitting at 66% at the moment. And I think I'm doing okay because I've been approved for 212 and I've sent for feedback for 140 of that 212. So that's not too shabby. And I've only really got serious about it this year. So yeah. Yeah. I don't know. Chris, you tell me what should be the exception because I haven't written the rules up yet. What should be the exception for NetGalley? Should I just aim for the 25 and once I've done the 25, don't add any more in and then I can just have at it? Or do I only request 3 at a time so I can stay on top of it? That's a tricky one, right? On that, you can make that rule, but you have to make it a little bit hard for me too, right? So yeah. Hey there, Ahtiya, how are you? You're up late. How's your reading been going? You've been having a good day and getting a good evening and getting all the reading done, I hope. So yeah. All right, we'll wait for Chris. I'm not going to wait for Chris's answer just yet. Chris will probably think about it a little bit. But at the moment, the rule I have is that I need to read 25, and I can only request 3 per month at the moment because I have around 20 on my shelf already. I think you should be able to request as many as you can for the women's prize. I'm not good at curbing anything. True. This is true. I'm not very good at curbing anything, but I think I should. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. We'll see how we go. Because I've already got a lot on there. So, yeah. I've been out all day and I'm having a late sweet treat before bed. Nice. And Christina says hello as well. All right. Now, I'm only here until 10 o'clock tonight, I think. Let me just have a look, double check, so I can do some very dodgy math. Because that's what ended up happening the other day. I did some dodgy math and yeah, it didn't work out how I planned it. But anyway. Excuse me. All right, let me just have a look when I'm going to be off of the screen. What's today? Today's Sunday? Yes, Sunday. Oh, everything just jumped. Sunday. Yes, I will be finishing at 10 p.m. tonight, Australian Eastern Standard Time. And so after that, then Didi and Paula will be taking over the sprint train. So that's exciting. And sorry, I've been out all day. I'm about influence when it comes to books. So yeah. The cutoff for the women's prize is mid-March, right? Yeah, I think so. No, the 31st of March. So it's between the 1st of April and the 31st of March. So obviously I've still got a couple of months there where I can maybe, yeah, I don't know. Anyway, I have the NetGalley one's the hard one because I do want to try and get as many of the women's prize for fiction ones to save me a bit of money. So yeah, there's that. Because I don't always get what I request either. So maybe I should up it to 6. Because then, you know, that works out to be like 1.5 books a week if I have to read them. So maybe I should up that to 6. I might actually do that. I might up it to 6. And then at least, you know, if I get 3 out of the 6, that's pretty good. So yeah. I think NetGalley can be the exception because you're not paying for them. True. Very true. You do have some very valid points here, Chris. Very valid points. But I don't want to fall into the trap of getting that gratification from NetGalley and then being overwhelmed again. So maybe I should just limit it to 6. That doubles it. I will. I'm making an executive decision. 6 requests a month. And I can roll them over. That works. So if I don't request 6 books during the month of December, I can roll them over to January, which will give me more because there might be more releases coming out. Does that work for you, Chris? I heard you're limiting your requests to 16. Holy crap, I wouldn't be able to do that. I wouldn't be, you know, that'd be getting too overwhelming. I think if I have them as 6 and I can roll over. So if I don't use them, because there might not be any books that come out in December, but then there might be a whole heap that come out in January that are going to get, you know, publication in January, February, and March. So yeah. So yeah. I think I'll do that. That works then. At least then I have access to being able to roll them over and also gives me options as well. All right. Now I choose wisely on NetGalley because I don't want to be overwhelmed. Yeah. Yeah, because it could get in the way of reading other things. I need to put a limit on my library use, not because it costs anything, but because I read them instead of things I've paid for. Yeah, that's exactly right. And and obviously I can use my library. So if I've got a physical book here and I'm super busy and I can get an audio book for free, I'm still going to class it as a physical book, but I might end up using the library app for half of the book. Do you know what I mean? Like, because I'll start reading it because I want to read more physical books next year. And that's why I've limited audio books to only 25 on that. So yeah. And that's what I don't want it to do to get in the way. Now, in saying that, to put it into perspective, I've almost read 300 books this year on that. And about 100 of them have come from NetGalley on that. But the proviso with the NetGalley, it has to be novels. So I'm really going to be focusing more on things like literary fiction and all that sort of stuff that may or may not end up on either the Booker or, you know, those sort of prize lists, looking at those books that fall into those categories and stuff like that. And Chris has been helping me with that because I do not have my finger on the pulse for that. So it's going to be very interesting for the prediction video this year. So it's going to be very, very interesting. I told Brooklyn I think the booktubers should get together and do a white elephant for ebooks. What's a white elephant? Is that like a particular thing, or are you talking about albino elephants? Sorry, a little bit dunce with that one. If you think about it, you have saved thousands of dollars by using NetGalley. Yeah, I have. And I actually have a spreadsheet with all the NetGalley books that I'm getting and how much they are, because when you go onto NetGalley and you go down to the bottom, it tells you what the ISBN number is. It tells you the publisher. It also tells you how much it is in what particular country it is getting published in. The only thing that I've done differently is the audiobooks, because if I was getting the audiobooks, I would be getting them on Audible, and for that it's $14.95, I think, for one to buy one book. So I've put $14.95 against any audiobooks, but ebooks and all that sort of stuff, I'm putting it whether it's from Great Britain, whether it's from Australia, and whether it's from the US. And then it tells me down the bottom how much it is, where it is, and all that sort of stuff. So I've been putting that on the spreadsheet. So I'll be able to do a tally at this time next year on how much I have saved from the 1st of November to the 30th of November next year. So one of the stat videos that will come out in December will be how much money I've saved, how many books I've read off NetGalley, and all that sort of stuff. So that is a thing that's happening in the background and all that sort of stuff. So already I can see how much I've saved. Like there are some and I will translate that into Australian dollars. I've got a column there too. So if it's in US, I'll put it into the US and then into the Australian dollars next to it. And already I can see that I have saved well in excess of like $1,200 in books, because one of the cookbooks that I reviewed is $52 retails here. So yeah. White elephant is gifting. Okay. White elephant gifting is where everyone spends the same amount for a prize, so booktubers can spend say $10 on an ebook for other booktubers. Okay, that sounds cool. That is a cool idea. I love that. That's nice. Very nice. All right. Well, we have got to the end of the comments. I'm going to go make myself a cuppa because I'm pretty sleepy right now, and I think I just need a cuppa and a bicky. And yeah, so let me get this up onto here. There we go. That's what I was looking for. We're going to do an hour and a half sprint, and then we'll be back. And this Flocus is not messing with my computer, so I'm pretty much going to be using this timer. And I'm sort of spewing. I mean, I'm still using a Life at for, if I need a timer and stuff for myself, and I'm using it as a digital to-do list and all that sort of stuff. But yeah, I'm sort of spewing that I paid a year's worth and now it doesn't deal, like my computer doesn't deal with it. So yeah. All right. I will see you all in an hour and a half. Happy reading, everybody, or productivity, no matter what you're doing. I wish you all the success. All right, we are back. I had a little snack and a cup of tea in that sprint, and I started watching Hot Frosty, which is a ridiculous Christmas movie. So yeah, it's quite funny. I'm sitting there having a bit of a chuckle. I just wanted to watch something light and fluffy, and it was recommended because earlier I watched Christmas Inheritance, which was equally crappy. But you know, I just thought I'd watch some Christmas movies today, and yeah, so I'm watching. It's on Netflix, Hot Frosty, and I think the girl that is in it was the little sister in Party of Five. Like, she looks really familiar. I think that's who it is. Like, every time I look at her, I'm like, I'm sure you were in Party of Five. But anyway, I'm watching very tragic Christmas movie about a snow. So basically, there were in this little town. They have a snow sculpture competition, and she made what you would probably say, you know, like David, the sculpture of David, but it wasn't. It was just one that she sort of done herself, and then she took a photo of it and wrapped a scarf around it, and then during the night, the snowman came alive, and he's this like hot dude getting around town and yeah, doing all the things, and yeah, it's really crappy, but sometimes you just need crappy TV, right? I did not read anything evidently, and yeah, I finished my cuppa and I had a wrap, and I finished writing up the rules for the Read What You Own challenge. So in my little booklet, I have the cover page. Let me just get rid of that and share this tab instead, and bring this up here. Oh, no, I want to go over here. There we go. So that is the cover that I've done. I'm just playing around, like essentially I'm procrastinating, and all the rest of it. And so that's the cover, and then I've got my rules in here. So you know, main focus, physical books, and I must read at least one Kindle and KU book each calendar month, and I must listen to one audio each calendar month, and I will have to change that because I didn't put each in there. Each calendar month. NetGalley shelf is included, but I can only request a maximum of 6 books a month, and I can roll over leftover requests. Gifts are okay during the time of the challenge, and I can purchase for the women's prize for fiction if I don't already own them, but only the long list. Then my goals are 100 physical books, 25 Kindle, 25 Kindle Unlimited, 25 audiobooks, and 25 NetGalley, and the duration is from the 1st of December to October 31st. That's supposed to be 2025. That's what you get when you copy and paste stuff. And then I have a place to check off, and this is all to check off as well. And then I have a little book review thing that I'm working on at the moment. So yeah. And I'm also working on a little bookmark that is sort of it's like a mini review, so I can slip it into the books that I've read. So that way I know what I have read. I think the cats are playing in my plants out there. So yeah. And I'll probably I'll add extra pages in this, and this is just for me to use, so I can put the picture of the book here. And yeah, so that's sort of what I'm doing. And I think that'll go, because I was originally going to, I've put it away. I was originally going to use one of my my really good, where is it? I'm sure it's out here. Yeah, there it is. I was going to use my reading journal. Let me just get rid of that. Show this tab instead, and then go back to here. I was going to use this reading journal instead, which I started using, but it's just in pencil, so it's got that. I got this from Washi Gang, I think, and it's got challenges that I did in pencil, so I'm going to rub them out because they were this year's. I think off my I've read 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 off my classic out of the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I've read half. And I'm still working my way through the other one. So I'm gonna and it's got I could put lists here and stuff like that. But I just figured I'll use a digital one because then I can use it if I do it again. And I'm just gonna leave this for 5-star reads because it's so pretty. Like it's got all these pictures in it, and then you've got a place to do your reviews. So you've got those 2 pages. You've got 6 pages in total per book. And then you've got more information over here, and then your final notes. And you actually have another page for final notes, and then you've got another section for notes as well. So you can put a picture of the book there, I guess, or something along those lines. So I was going to use that, but I'm like, no, I'm not going to do that. And then you've got like a dot journal in the back. Book recommendation, so I can write in my recommendations. So I'm going to use this for that sort of stuff. And then if anyone borrows any of my books, I've got library cards there. Favorite quotes section. And then there's like colouring in pages. And then book awards, so least favourite books. Least favourite characters. And then you've got reading stats as well. There's several pages for that. And you've got like little colouring in pages and all that sort of stuff. So originally I was going to use it for the Read What Your Own challenge, but I decided that I'm just going to use that for 5-star reads instead. So yeah. And I've also still got, where is that? Also still got my reading journal up here, I think, as well. I don't know where that is. Is that it? No, that's not it. I don't think that's it. No, that's my blank one. So if I wanted to do another one, interesting. Where is that? I moved everything around. Oh, there it is. I think that's the one. Is this the one? No, that's not it. Oh, that's interesting. I don't know where my reading journal's gone. My old one's up there, but my new one's not. Let's just have a look. That's what happens when you move everything around. Ah, here it is. So I've got this one as well. And I've still got pages left in that. So I might end up doing... I haven't used this since 2022. So, and I just got it off Amazon. It was like $10. Something like that. So yeah, I've got a few little journals there that I can play around with and all that sort of stuff. But that one's I think that's going to be my 5-star read one. I think that's a very good idea to do that. All right, let's have a look and see how everybody went. Christina went off to bed. Thanks for hosting today. No worries. Thanks for being here. And remember to hit the like button as well. Anna has finally finished sent assignment. Absolutely. About to get ready for bed. Thanks for the prints and see you soon. No worries, hun. Thanks for being here. Jean's also woken up to take Tylenol. I have a migraine still. Oh my goodness. I hope it goes away soon. I brought in the washing. Did some whippersnipping, hit my toe, and read 11 pages of The Second Sex by Simone de Beauvoir. I swear, you all look for books with the weirdest names on them, so I can't pronounce them. Are you enjoying the book, Erin? As long as you're enjoying the book, that's all that matters, right? And that's fallen out of my... I love that. It's very cute. It's a little dragon. It's it's actually Erin's dragon. Look at that. Is it going to focus? Focus. Not going to focus at all. Anyway, it's by Fiona. Francis.com. It's very cute. Little dragon on her little shoulder just there. See, got it for my birthday. So yeah. Good morning, Haley. How are you? Staring into space. I just read the rest of your comment then. Staring into space for 20 minutes. I like a good stare off into space. It actually clears your mind, I reckon. I mean, but then, a bit crazy. So yeah. Made it to chapter 22 of the book that you're reading, A Little Unhinged by, I guess it's a horror. Okay. Off to bed now, though. Work tomorrow. Thanks for the sprint. Thanks for being here. It's getting late for you too. So yeah, that's what, 10:30. So yeah, not surprised. I'll see you later, everybody. Okay, so it is a horror, but also super disappointing in your opinion. Okay, fair enough. I got to section 3 in capital, roughly page 230 of it. 1,084 pages, just a little way to go. The audio book is definitely helping, though the print book is necessary where the math in the text. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, see, little dragons. What it says, Aaron's dragon on the back. That's funny. Oh no. I can't remember who got this for me, whether it was Mia or Savannah. I think it might have been Savannah because the girl's got red hair, and Savannah. Fun fact story about Savannah. When she was little, she had an imaginary friend. And her imaginary friend was a bloody red dragon that nearly tipped me over the edge. So she's always had a bit of an affinity with dragons and stuff like that. But I think that she picked that one out because red hair and a dragon. And now, every now and again, I say to her, because we got to a point where it was getting too much. She was doing a lot of naughty things and blaming her imaginary red dragon or her imaginary friend, who, for all I know, could have been actually real. But, I don't question it or anything like that. I'm all for imaginary friends. I had imaginary friends when I was little as well. And so I didn't think much of it until this damn dragon kept doing all these naughty things. And if you're watching Savannah, I have not forgotten. And Brennan at that stage was working away for long haul truck driving, so he was away for long periods of time. And he came home and I was a wreck. Like I was on the verge of having a mental breakdown because this kid was just driving me mental with doing the wrong thing and all the rest of it. And basically, she ended up going in the truck for 4 weeks, I think, just to give me a break. But she wasn't allowed to bring Red Dragon back with her when she came back. So she sent Red Dragon to China to visit his sister. And the funny thing was that this is years later, I met this girl named Beck, and she had a daughter who also had a red dragon as an imaginary friend. And there was a fair chunk of time between Savannah, like age gap between Savannah and her daughter. And she was telling me one day, and I'm like, are you kidding? And then Savannah also told her about the red dragon as well. And anyway, Cairns is where they lived. So Cairns is on the way to China. So Red Dragon stopped off at Beck's place first. Caused havoc there. Because this Red Dragon, I tell you, it was going to put me into, like, I don't know, I was going to be taking some heavy duty drugs. That's all I could say. But yeah, anyway. What is there's a cross stitch that I'm doing for Savannah for her 21st birthday, and I'm just across the top page at the moment. But this, Jasmine Becker Griffith is one of my favorite artists, and there is a piece of artwork which I'll bring up in a little bit called was it Trixie? I can't remember the name. It's something Trixie and False. And anyway, these three fairies are sitting together, and there's a red one, there's a blue one, and there's a green one. The green one reminded me of my eldest daughter, and then there was the red one, which was Savannah. She's got red hair, and blue was Neroli. Wicked, Trixie, and False. That's right. That's what they're called. But anyway, I was surfing one day, and I seen this cross stitch, and it's the perfect 21st birthday present for someone who had, and this is the fairy, like this fairy here looks like the one in Wicked, Trixie, and False. And so when I seen this, I'm like, I have to stitch this up for her. So it's not going to be a massive piece. It is full coverage. So basically every piece of that photo there is actually a cross. I'm in the top part of it, and that, so you can just make out the beginning of the wings, the shapes of them, but and it's called Red Dragon. So I sort of, oh, come on, focus camera. There we go. So I had to get it for her and stitch it. So it doesn't want to focus. I don't know what's wrong with this bloody camera. There we go. And that's what it looks like. So, and it's like, it's, I think it's over there. It's only going to be about yay big, and every part of that picture is going to be a cross. It's got something like, I think it's got like 400,000 stitches in it, maybe 2,500, no, 200,000. I can't remember. I think it's actually 200,000. I'll have to look it up, but it's a lot. Actually, I can look it up on my phone because it's in my pattern keeper. It has 203,600 stitches in it, and I've done 28,000 stitches in it. So this is what I've done in my, so that whole section there is going to be a cross stitch. So where the color is, that's what I've done. So that's the top part of the picture. And the green bit that's highlighted is the section that I'm doing at the moment on that. So I still have a ways to go. Is she going to get it for her 21st? Probably not. But the intention is there. So yeah. The second sex is a lot of work to read, but I'm buddy reading it with Meredith and enjoying the process. Nice. Yeah, you can't trust dragons. They'll get into everything. I know, right? Hilarious. Like, years later, I met this woman. Like, she lived around the corner and she was working with me, and then she was telling me the story about Red Dragon, and I'm like, what did you say? And she's like, oh, my kid had an imaginary friend called Red Dragon. I'm like, oh my God. and it was sort of worked around at the same time. Like, she was telling me, and it was like probably within a couple of months of Red Dragon being banished from my house to her house. So, yeah. Red Dragon was Santa. It wasn't Santa. Santa's not that naughty. Oh, wow. Yeah, this is pretty full on, hey? That's so cool. Thank you. People sending me messages. Sunday night, people, just leave me alone. And I finally got my video up. Yay! That's awesome, Haley. That's awesome. Hello, Jess. How are you? How's your day going? We're just talking. I think you know that you've heard the Red Dragon story before, but yeah. So I probably should pull that out. When I went on the cruise, I got 2,000 stitches in, so that was good. So I got all of that section there done on that. So, and that section there is the same color here. So I probably should really get it out. It's a pretty basic one. And the other one that I've got, which I actually have as a diamond painting, is called Wicked, Trixie, and False. And it looks like this. Is it going to focus? There we go. So these are by Jasmine Beckett Griffith. Like, there is a face on there, but it's just not focusing. There we go. So the red one is very much Savannah. Like that is her whole personality there. And the green one, definitely my eldest daughter, she suffers from a lot of envy and jealousy and all that sort of stuff. And that center one, just their whole attitude is definitely my Neroli, like just, yeah. And so that is one of my favorite pieces. I have this as a cross stitch. And I have done a bit of it, but I also have it as a diamond painting. The cross stitch I haven't worked on for a while. But yeah, these are all by Heaven and Earth Designs, and it's artwork by Jasmine Beckett Griffith. And this one has 97,300 stitches in it. And it has a shit ton of black. Like, that, all that green that you see there, that is all the black stitches. So, yeah. It has 37,000 out of the 97,300 stitches. 37,745 are black stitches. Yeah, only I say only because I actually have one that has 500,000 stitches. Actually, I could probably show you that one too. It's called. Is it on my phone? I can't remember if it's on my phone or not. Yes, it is. This one is called Autumn Queen. This one has 412,850 stitches in it. It has 237 colors. Those other ones only have around 90 colors in them, but this one has 237 colors. And this is what the picture looks like. I have only done about 5,000 stitches in this one. It is called Autumn Queen, and she is absolutely stunning. It's going to take me. It's a lifer. It's going to. I haven't worked on it at all this year. I might end up working a bit on it next year. Come on, focus. Anytime now. Come on. Can we get it to focus? There we go. So that is Autumn Queen. That has 237 colors in it. It has over 400,000 stitches in it. And they're called full coverage. So, yeah, there's a bit. Oh, now it doesn't want to focus on me. How to mess with your camera. So yeah. Just cleaning up from dinner. Watched Interview with a Vampire tonight, and that's it. They're cute. Only 97.3. I know, right? Hello, Ria. How are you? Thanks for joining in. Rainy and thunderstorm here. I'm loving the weather. Nice. I did see there was a lot of storms down New South and down that way. Mind you, I don't want to think about how many stitches my Lilium blanket holds. Yeah. Gorgeous. I know, right? I try not to think about total number of stitches on large projects, so they seem so less. They don't bother me. I don't care if they're. This one though, like it's so many color changes, and I still haven't worked out like the best way to do it because I can't do parking. I lose my spot and all the rest of it. So on this one, I've actually only done 5,000 stitches, but like that's almost a page. So you probably won't see it, but there's orange lines there on the chart. You can sort of just make it. They're page breaks. Those dotted orange lines, they're page breaks. So that's what I've done on the chart. So I'm just up in that top corner. And this is called Pattern Keeper. So basically what happens is when you enlarge it, you can see there that it has all the symbols on it. It's been a bitch tonight for... So you can see all those symbols. Those symbols match up to a color. So those green circles that you can see there, that's a color that's highlighted, which is the arrow. So you can see there the arrow with the green circle on it. So I can highlight the symbols, and that's where I've got to put a stitch. So you can see that it colors in as you do it. So eventually, once it's done, that'll be a full picture. So yeah. So yeah. I don't that actually counts, because I used to be in some challenge groups and stuff like that where you have to put in your stitch count for the day and all that sort of stuff. So yeah, but I might end up pulling it out. And they're all by Heaven and Earth Design. I've got a couple of them. Another one I've got is which I only just started it. The end of last year. So I've done 3,000 stitches in this one, and I'd like to actually get back to this one soon. But this one is called Which Way, and she is gorgeous. This one, my friend who I cross stitch with on a regular basis, she actually done this as a diamond painting, and it's absolutely stunning. And she put it in a black ornate frame, and it's absolutely gorgeous. There you go. That's called Which Way. And that's another one that's got all those pinks and everything in the this one's actually a pretty easy one to change colors. This only has 90 colors in this one. So yeah, and then I've got this little cutie that doesn't have a background. This one has 13,000 stitches in it, and I have done a little over 1,000. And I only work on it in autumn. So I started it not this autumn because I haven't done much cross stitch this month. It was this year. It was last year that I started it. He's so cute. This was a freebie pattern, and this is by Sheena Pike, the artist, and it's called Autumn Dragon. It has 87 colors in it, and he's freaking adorable. Like this is has no background, so I'm just doing it on white fabric. And you can see he's so adorable. Like, he is definitely one that I need to work on in autumn or at Halloween, because it's got the pumpkins in it and all that sort of stuff. Let me see if it'll focus. He's so cute. So yeah. It's designed without background. So yeah. So he's pretty cute. He's going to be super cute when he's done. And I've as I said, I've just done about 15. I've just started up on his horn, so I've done that much of the chart on that. And it's really good because you get to see, like, there's so many vibrant reds and oranges in that one. It's just absolutely gorgeous. So yeah. Also managed to get reviews done for Beasts and the Diet Book. Nice. I still haven't done any of my reviews. I got 3 to do. That by the time I get to them, I'll probably have 10 to do. Reminds me of Mushu from Mulan. It probably does. I don't know. I've never watched it, so but I think I know what you're talking about. I have some very cute charts that I really need to. I just had a bit of a, like, I started cross stitching in 2019, and I went real hard at it for a long time, and then I sort of got to this year and just went, I think I'm done. This one here, I decided that I was going to do it, and then I decided against it, but I still may go back to it. But this is called Magic Study. It was a limited edition, so you can't even get this one anymore. But the problem is these charts are so big, they can take up to 10 years to do. There we go. So what I was thinking of doing with this one was actually contacted, I think is it Jaded Gems, and getting them to do up the chart and all the things, and doing it as a diamond painting. But it's absolutely gorgeous on that. I'm still in two minds about it. So yeah, I have the floss and everything there to do it. I just in two minds about it. I only have one cross stitch project so far ever, and that is about 10% done. But I was given tons of supplies by a well-meaning old ladies at the library who are trying to get me hooked. Where do I get my cross stitch? All those ones that I just showed you, those big charts, they're called full coverage, and I get them from a place called Heaven and Earth Designs. It's in the United States, but they do PDF patterns as well. And the app that I've got is called Pattern Keeper. It's only available on Android. There is nothing for Apple, unfortunately. But I've done heaps of like small ones and stuff. So I've got this one for spring. This one was a Country Cottage Needleworks, I think it is, or Little House Needleworks. And then I've just finished it off on that, practicing my finishing. I've got cross stitches everywhere. Like you'll see them just pop up from time to time. I also do a lot of embroidery as well. I've done a bit of designing. Finger again. Ow. I've got like pillows scattered everywhere. You'll see them from time to time. You'll see bits and pieces in the background, and all that sort of stuff. And I used to put out a magazine, which I retired this year, and that's over on my craft Patreon, called Down the Rabbit Hole. And there was a lot of little designs and stuff in there as well. I do all sorts of stitching and stuff and whatnot. So yeah. But those big ones that I was showing you, which have like huge amounts of colors and stuff like that. Most of the ones that I have anywhere from 87 to 96 colors. The only one that has 237 colors is the Autumn Queen, but she is going to be absolutely stunning once she's done. But my main focus at the moment is to just work on Red Dragon to get that done for Savannah, and I'm doing that on 28 count. 10 stitch 1/1. So basically think of an inch, okay, and here we go. So I'm working on even weave, like an even weave. So this is the fabric, okay. This one is 32 count. So for every inch of fabric there's 32 little tiny holes that I have to put stuff into. Excuse my shopping nails. I've been very anxious and I've been biting my nails. So, I am working on 28 count. So it works the same way. For every inch of fabric, there is 28 little holes, and I'm doing 1/1 10 stitch instead of the full cross. So it goes a little bit quicker, but it gives you really good coverage. So it'll end up looking like a picture when it's done. So yeah, and so every inch of fabric there's 28 stitches. So yeah, a lot of work, but anyway, it is what it is. All right, let me just bring this back up here, and we're going to go for, what's the time? So that's going to be okay, let me just see, what can we do here? All right. All right, let me just adjust the time. Let me see if I can adjust it, because this is not the easiest thing to adjust. So we'll be doing 90 minutes. So 2 hours. No, that's not right. Hang on, I'm just trying to do math and I'm getting more and more tired. So an hour from now is 8:47, 9:20. Yeah, we'll do that, and then we can just chit chat for the last. We'll do it. We'll do an hour and 90. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll just do an hour and a half. I wish I was crafty, but it's always a learning curve that I don't have the patience for. I've tried to crochet. I have watched so many videos and I still can't get it. I get frustrated and give up. Okay, hot tip for crochet: slow the video down. Okay, and then just if you slow it down to 0.8, it's a lot easier, because I learned I was getting same thing with crochet, very, very frustrated and all the rest of it. And so I slowed it down to 0.8, and like it drones, but you don't really need to hear what they're saying. And now this is my first garment that I've done, and I learned to do this off the internet. It took me a little bit to get it right, to get the tension right and all the things, but it can be done. And my tip is to slow it down on that. And if you want real like step-by-step beginner videos and all the rest of it, may I suggest Divinely Design Studio, because you'll get moi teaching you how to do quilting and cross stitching and all sorts of stuff over there. So yeah, and I've had lots and lots of people that say that they've watched lots and lots of videos and they've not been able to learn, and then they've come across my video and they like my style of teaching, because I actually don't script it, I don't cut corners. I actually go through the process from cutting the fabric. So not every video will have me cutting the fabric, but I will tell you what you need to cut, to sewing it all together to the final product, and I go step by step. So my videos are a little bit longer, but they're really geared towards beginners. And then there's other things that I do, like you can watch copious amounts of videos where I'm stitching and all that sort of stuff, because I do stitch with me's and I do diamond painting and I do everything. I just, yeah, craft. And I don't have any crochet videos up because I'm only learning myself. Give me 12 months to 18 months and I'll probably have some up there that are really basic to do. And yeah, I'm just sort of reluctant to do that because I'm not an expert in it. I'm not an expert in anything, but I'm more knowledgeable in other areas of crafting than I am in crochet. But it's pretty easy to, like, I think I'll be able to teach someone something somewhere. That. All right, let us go for us. So let me just double check that. It's 10 to 8, so that's 10 to 9. Half an hour makes it 20 past 9. Yep, that gives us time. We'll be able to chit chat. I will get out the colours. I'll show you the colours for Autumn Queen. I've got that, and I'll show you some of my finishes that I've done with cross stitch. When we come back, I'll pull some out, and some of the things that I'm working on. We can look at some of those too, because I this time of the year I tend to have a look at what I've got and what I want to do and where I want to take my cross stitch. This year I failed at it because I wasn't in a really good place with my crafting at the beginning of the year, and it's just flowed on for the rest of the year. So I've pretty much taken a break, and I'll be back into crafting next year. I've already made the decision that I'll be uploading videos, doing all the things that I need to do to get that done, and I'll be taking weekends off to just chill and do things with Patreon and stuff like that. So yeah, anyway, we've got the timer up. I'm yapping on enough now. Let's get into some reading, and I will see you all in 90 minutes, and then we'll do a wrap up and we'll head on over to Didi's channel. So yeah, happy reading, everyone. Well, hello. We're back. How did we go during that sprint? I finished watching my crappy Christmas movie. It was bloody ridiculous. And it was the girl from Party of Five that was in it. Lacey someone. I can't think of her name now. Can't think of her name. Anyway, I lost the page. I obviously shut it down. First time ever. But anyway, it was the girl with the dark hair in Party of Five that was in it, and it was so bad. So bad. But it filled in some time. That's all that matters. So yeah. Let's have a look and let me know how you went in the comments. I just started going through all of my cross stitch stuff. That I was just looking at some of them and thinking to myself, I really, really should spend some time on them and get some more work done. And I've got some that are so close to a finish and I've just been procrastinating on them. So yeah, anyway, like one of them, where is it? This one here. I started this like 2, maybe 3 years ago. Like, it is so close to a finish. It's unbelievable. So there's that. That's what it's going to look like. And this is how much I've got done. Like, I am so close to a finish. Like, it's all crushed and everything, but that's okay. So, yeah. And I don't know why I keep procrastinating on these things. So, yeah. But they're so cute, the little bottles. See, they've got like they're super cute. So I'm going to keep this one out and I'm going to endeavour to get it finished because all I've got to do is the web around it. So I've done all the bottles, I've done pick your, and I've just got to do poison and then that bit around it and then it's done. And it's been sitting like that for 2 years. I mean, I don't care that it's been sitting there like that for 2 years, but I just need to get them finished. So I'm pulling out some of my stuff that is close to a finish. And also my Red Dragon one, which I showed before. That's that one that I was showing before. And it's not going to be super big. So as you can see, that's how much I've done. So yeah, it's not going to be super big because that's the whole piece there. And that's got a 3-inch border all the way around. So I've got room to frame it. Let me just go to this one. And no, a bit bigger. Let me go to brand. And up here and edit and get rid of that. And I don't really need the timer, so I can just remove that. There we go. So that's how big, that's how much I've done. So you can see all of those little, all of that there is all stitches, which makes it full coverage. So it's super tiny. That's a 28 count. So you can see the coverage on that is pretty good. So I started this on 25 count and oh, that's blurry. No. So you can see the little holes in it. Each one of those little holes has a stitch. And why is this camera doing this today? I don't know what's going on with this camera. It's just, let me just stop it and start it again. Nope. Yeah, the neighbour's having a coronary over there. She's drunk by the sounds of it. She's over there crying. He's done this to me. Oh, can you take it inside? Because the rest of the neighbourhood doesn't need to hear it. No sympathy whatsoever. So that's one I'm going to work on next year as well. What else have I got in here? Oh, I should really work on this one too. This is gorgeous. This is called Night Walk Down. And it's on purple fabric. So nice. It looks like Christ, now they're outside. It looks like crewel embroidery. I don't know if I've got a picture of it. I don't think I do. Because a lot of time I just work. One of my favourite designers is the Blue Flower. No, I don't have a picture of it, unfortunately. But yeah, it's got this girl. She's walking along with a cat and the moon, and there's a peacock in it. There's beautiful border all the way around it. I started that a couple of years ago. What else have I got there? So they're all the threads that go with that Red Dragon one. Oh, this one I nearly finished too. I've got to do a little bit of unpicking on this one, but I should be able to get it. So this is Halloween Quaker, and I made a mistake in this one, and it took me ages to find it, but I had done so much, it was too much to unpick. So I kept going until I got all of it done, and now I'm up to the point where I let me just see. So you can see there, that's all that I've done. So what happened was over here where the cat is, I put it in the wrong spot. So I've got to take out the owl, I think, and the candle at this point. So I've got to pull those out, and then I should be able to fit the cat in. Because what happened is the cat will get too close to the owl, so I'll need to take the owl out and move it over a couple. And then I should be right. So yeah. So there's a little bit left to do in that, but once that's done, that'll get framed and put up on the wall. I've been working on that for a couple of years as well. And there's a couple that I decided that I wasn't, like, I really liked them at the time, and now I don't like them. So I've sort of decided not to do them. So I'll get that one finished. What else have I got going on down here? I've got so much shit going on. And this is another one that I'm working on as well, that I want to get some more stitches into. It's called Humming of the Bees. It's very primitive. So yeah, so I've got that, and it's got some beautiful colors in it. Like, this is the colors that are in it. So you can see it's got some really nice autumny sort of colors. And this is on fabric that I have dyed. And so yeah, it's like the colorway sand. Yeah, it's got little alphabeties on it and all the rest of it. So yeah, I've got like 3 massive bags down here full of stuff, and I've also got stuff like other charts that I want to do and all that sort of stuff. But I sort of took a year off this year of doing anything, and I took part of last year off as well. So I think it's time that I should get back into it. Like, I've got so many, like, I've got some patriotic ones as well. So I'm in the midst of doing the Australian flag. So I've started doing that. I started that at the beginning of the year, and I'll work on that again probably over the Christmas break. I don't work on it too often. I've got Christmas ones. Have a look. What have I got going on here? What else have I got? What's that one? Oh, that's the one I won, is it? When I went on the cruise, yeah, I won this pattern and all the floss and the fabric for that. Plum Street Samplers are one of my favourite designers, so I haven't started that one yet, but I just won that one. And I'm almost finished this one. This is one that you've probably seen a bit on my channel. I've got to move the thing so I can undo this. Can I undo it? Because I've done it up really tight. No, I can't. So this is like called Snow Village, and you can see it's got little, it's going to be a cushion when it's done. So I've got another 2 houses, 2 of these to go. So I've got a house and a little cart down the bottom to do. So yeah, that one's nearly done, and then that'll get turned into a cushion. I could probably, oh, that's done up tight. I could probably try and get it done by Christmas, but yeah. What else have I got in here? No, there's nothing else really in there. That's just a book. There's one in there that I want to start. There's another bag of stuff. I got this book from Teresa Kogut. Oh, I love it. That is a sampler that I want to do. That there, but it's got some cute stuff in it. Like, and the artwork in this by this designer is just gorgeous, absolutely gorgeous. Teresa Kogut used to do angel cards as well. So yeah, I'm just trying to find pictures where there's no charts because you can't share the charts online because that's just rude. These ones, oh, this is so adorable. How cute are they? I so want to do them. There's those. What else have I got in here? Got a lot of witchy sort of stuff and autumn sort of stuff. But these were all the ones that I wanted to work on this year. But I didn't get to them. So these bags I make as well. And then there's this one. This is the fabric that I dyed. It's called Tangerine Bliss. And I'm working in monochrome on this. So this whole thing will be black. And it's a Quaker style one. And it is called A Lady Halloween. And that's what it's going to look like when it's done. So yeah. But I got plenty of stuff to entertain myself. I think too, like this year, there was a lot of focus on the house as well, that I wanted to do in the house and all that sort of stuff. Oh, this is all sashiko stuff. So this is a sampler that I'm doing in sashiko, which is a style of Japanese stitching where it's all running stitch. So I'm in the process of doing that. I'm going to turn this into a quilt panel. And this is a cushion cover that I've started. That is the seasons. You can see I've done the running stitch around the outside. These sort of things I take with me when I'm traveling because they're easy. They're just like they're one color and they're easy to do. What's this one? Well, this one is 'Tis the Season. These ones are little, so this one's almost finished. I've just got to do the beading and work with the cry neck, which is a gold thread, which there's a reason why it's still sitting here, and it's going to have little beads all over it. And so this is the one I've done so far. So I'm almost finished. I'm up to beading and doing the gold thread now, so that's almost done, and that'll get turned into, I was going to make them as like little ornaments, but I should have picked a higher count thread because this one is this is 28 count, so it's made it quite large. So I'm just going to turn them into little pillows for my dough bowl, and there is another one that goes with that. I think I've got a picture here. These are by so there's the Holly Jolly and then 'Tis the Season. So they have the same colours in them. So I've got those to do. And yeah, as I said, I'm going to turn that into, that's hard to work with. It's metallic thread. That's the reason why it's still sitting there. So I've got that one to do. Which I'll leave that out because I'll get that finished this year. I don't know what that one is. Oh, this is, I don't know where this is. I think this is still on the, this one's still on its frame. And this is a family, like it's a crossword. It's by Long Dog Samplers. And I have done Truth, Trust, and Kiss. So I've done up in this corner here. And the thread that I'm using is a variegated thread. but look at those colors. It is so nice. I love it. Here's the threads that I'm using, so you can see there the colors in them. So pretty. It's so pretty. So yeah, but that I need to do up on a big frame because it's on a large. I haven't pulled it out of its frame because it's on a large frame, and yeah, so I've got the frame put away at the moment, so that's why I haven't worked on that one. What's this one? I have no idea what the hell this one is. Oh, I know what this one is. This one is called Peppermint Lane, and this is Peppermint House. So it's a little house. It'll be a little cushion when it's done, like not like just a dough bowl cushion. The colors that I'm using are gorgeous. They're a bit of a hot mess at the moment, but you can see they're nice Christmas colors. And I'm stitching this on 46 count. So it is tiny as, so you can see there, it is so tiny. And I'm doing this full cross 1/1. And I'll get it up nice and close for you so you can see how tiny those little stitches are. Is it going to focus? Move my head out of the way and it should focus. There we go. You can see how tiny those little stitches are. So I'm going, is it over 1 or over 2? No, I'm going over 2. So I'm doing a full cross, single strand over 2 threads, and that, if I talked about it before, that is, there are 46 little holes per inch. That'll give you some idea. But yeah, it's going to be so cute when it's done. So yeah, and I was going to actually do these individually, and then I was going to put them on a really long piece of board and have it as a streak. So I still may do that. I've got enough fabric there to do all that. What else have we got going on in here? Oh, these are cute too. These are seasonal samplers. So we have an autumn one, which is cute, and we have these are the only 2 I'm working on. There's actually, obviously there's 4 seasons, and this is the winter one. I haven't started the summer or spring yet, and I have dyed my own fabrics. So this is the winter one. So that's what I've got done so far, which is super cute. This is 18 count, I think it is. I've got it in there. 18 count Ada. It's called Storm, and it's by little Dove Designs. And this is the autumn one, and it is stitched on the colorway Autumn that I created. It's a more orangey color in real life. The camera's not picking it up, but how cute is that? I love the border, and the little jack-o'-lantern is so adorable. So yeah, I've got those 2 on the go. And I've got 2 projects in one. So I have the cover sheets on either side of my bags. And then that way, sorry about the rustling. So they're cute. That's what I got in here. And this one here, I so want to get this one done. I'm going to be working on this one. I started this at the beginning of the year, I think it was. It is called When Witches Ride. It says, when witches go riding and the black cats are, it's hard to read, are seen, the moon laughs and whispers, 'tis near Halloween. So this is all done in black, but I'm where the white bits are, they're orange, and this here is white. And I was thinking of doing glow in the dark thread for that, and also glow in the dark thread for the owl and all the jack-o'-lanterns. But there is orange in the border as well, and I think this the orange is also surrounding the black jack-o'-lanterns as well. So I want to get that done. And there's a pattern that I found on Etsy for a witch that's on a broom. And it's got, and like I've seen it finish in a similar fashion. So totally stealing someone else's idea, but it's going to look phenomenal when it's done. Like, it's going to look really good. So I want to get some more into that. And then I have a nutcracker, and I sort of gave up on this because this is using that like metallic thread and beads and all that sort of stuff, and the thread was just doing my head in. So this is the nutcracker from, that's what it's going to look at like, but all of its hat, and there's so much beading and there's so much detail in it. Like, let me just get it out. It's still in the frame. So you can see here, that's all gold thread, metallic thread, and it's so hard to stitch with. That it looks phenomenal, but it's hard to stitch with. So you can see there. Oh God, can you hear my neighbours? God, they're feral. Absolutely 100% feral. Yeah. So there are some of my charts that I want to do that I really should get back to, that I have not done anything on. And that's not all of them. Like, I've got other things as well. I've got a bag to fix for a customer in there. And I'm almost finished this one. I'm still, I have actually put stitches in this one, which I think you guys have seen this before. This is called Wicked. Wicked since 1970 I have on mine. This one says 76, but that's going to be a little cushion. I've done all of this except for the words, this bird, and this part of the key, and that little spider. So everything else is done. So, and that's it there. So you can see I've done all that. So I've just got to do this little bit down in here, and then that is finished. And this one will be finished sooner rather than later. I should have really stitched on it during October, but I didn't. And then this one is a stitch that I do every time I go, like I meet up with my friends usually on Friday nights. I haven't done a lot of meeting up this year because Savannah has been coming up and I've been spending time with her, and knowing that Neroli was moving out, I was spending time with her as well. This is on 20 count, and this is half of the chart, so it's only going to be small. And basically it has, like, you can see there, the tiny little stitches. God, this camera is terrible for focusing. There we go. So you can see the tiny little stitches. It's the first time I've really worked, like, I like 20 count, but it's the first time I've done something this in depth. Now, does this actually have a color picture? This is called, there it is. This is called Yuletide Garden Labyrinth, and this cover does not do it any justice, but that's what it's going to look like. So I am up to here. So I've done this section here. So it's broken into quarters, and yeah. So my piece is only going to be probably as big as this picture here because I'm doing it on 20 count. So it doesn't take up as much room. And I don't know, there's just something about small cross stitches. So that I'm at the halfway mark on the chart. So that again, and then that again down is going to make it. And that is called Lavender, the fabric that I've done it on, because I dye fabric and all that sort of stuff as well. You know, because I've got, yeah, apparently no life. I like to craft. I like to do things with my hands. So yeah. Anyway, that's what I'm going to be doing. So yeah. Anyway, to the comments. Jess has gone off to bed. Will we start listening to Precious by Sapphire or The Blind Side by Michael Lewis? Both made into movies, and I believe both are based on true stories. Oh, well, there you go. Good morning, Vanessa. How are you? How did you sleep? Listening to Played by Nina Simone. Namina? Namer? Oh, anyway, that person there trying to squeeze in some NetGalley stuff in between physical TBR books. Nice. Hello, Judith. How are you? Thank you for being here. Liv's also here as well. Hello to everybody. I'm editing my videos and hopefully at least one up on Monday or Tuesday. Oh, go, Livia. You're kicking goals. Kicking goals. Is Cassia here? No, I don't think so. I haven't seen Cassia today. Sorry, Vanessa. Hello to Vanessa. Editing my reindeer readathon TBR at the moment. Nice. I have decided to do read what you own. I made myself a little journal, and yeah, so I'm going to be doing that. Making thumbnails for various December things. I got up to 38%. Awesome. Made some coffee and a croissant and cuddled with the cats. That sounds like a great thing to do. First thing in the morning. Did some housework in that sprint and watched some YouTube. Awesome. I also watched some booktube as well. That looks really good. I love it. Thank you. I finished about 100 pages in Capital, so I'm about 3:34 now. It's past 4 a.m., so it's time for me to head to sleep for a few hours. We'll have a good night's sleep, and I'll catch you tomorrow, no doubt. That looks so lovely. Thank you. I have a lot of projects. That is very big. Yeah, there's a few that are huge. I prefer the small things and all that sort of stuff. But I've got I'm guessing you're talking about the full coverage one. I've got quite a number of full coverage ones on the go. I also started one with planets for my son. Really need to continue it. Same with the diamond painting. I have a few still need to make. Never ending. Craft is never ending. Made a thumbnail for BookTube newbie tag and a load of laundry. Nice. Great idea. I might do the BookTube and newbie tag as well. There you go. Got a lot of newbies happening. Don't forget to tag us. Let us know. Share it with us so we know. Hi, Judith. You should do it. Yes, you should. So yeah. So that's some of my plans that I've been thinking about. I also found a scarf pattern last night. So I've got the wool for that. I'm going to use that wool, which is a soft grey. I'm going to practice with that. So that is my next project because I'm nearly finished that one. So that is good. And I feel like I'm gearing up for craft next year. I feel like crafting again. I think it was a good thing that I took a year off. And when I say I took a year, I've still done craft during that time. Like I've done diamond paintings and, little diamond paintings and stuff like that, but I haven't finished anything major, and I haven't, I've still got some quilts and stuff that I'm working on that I'd like to get to, which I'll probably get to over Christmas. That's usually when I do a lot of quilting for myself. But I found a couple of, I found a blanket that I want to make for the lounge room, and probably also one for my bedroom as well, because I'm in the process of revamping the house and stuff like that. And I'm sort of making it more bohemian now because that's the style I like. And I'm here majority of the time, and everybody else has moved, like the kids have moved out. I don't have to hear them whinging about it or anything like that. So I'm just stripping everything back to the bare bones, and I'm going to slowly but surely make the stuff that I want for the lounge room and my bedroom. I'm even contemplating actually making a pallet bed for my bedroom, because I hate the bed that I've got now. It's so big, it takes up the whole room. And so I'm thinking about making a pallet bed, and this maybe moving the desk into there as well. So I've just, it's just going to be a little bit of shuffling around and trying to do things on the cheap and all that sort of stuff. So yeah, lots of plans, lots of changing plans. It's very much fly by the seat of the pants sort of thing. Let me just put that over there because I have to fix that bag. I forgot about that. So yeah, lucky I went looking because customers, well, she's not really a customer, she's a friend, but one of her bags broke, and I said I'd fix it for her. So I'm going to put that over there and fix it. What's that? Oh, these are cute. I should get these out and do some more on this. These little Santas are so adorable. I've got like 12 of them, I think. How cute is that? So I'm working on that one at the moment. And I have... So I'm working on that one. They're so adorable. And I'm doing these in one piece. This one I'm actually going to frame and put up on the wall. So I'm doing them as one piece. I forgot about these. So that's the first one I did with all the little snowmen. Let me just have a look so you can see it. So you can see it's got a little frame around it in like little snowflakes. And then I've done the owl. I only started these not Christmas just gone, the Christmas before. And I just pull them out at Christmas time and do them. But look at the little Santa hat. It's got like a little snowman on top. It's so cute. They are all adorable like that. So I will probably pull that out in December. I usually work on this. So yeah. And I didn't get much done last December because what happened last December? Something I got sidetracked with something. What did I get sidetracked with? I didn't do much Christmas stitching last year because something happened. But yeah, they're so cute. There's, as I said, I think there's 12 of them. I did have 10, and then there was another 2 that came out. So I got them off Etsy, and basically there's enough fabric there to fill that whole fabric with little Santas. And I thought I would get a nice white like beveled edge frame for it with some trimming in it and like a little bit of gold and stuff like that. I think maybe I'm not too sure about the gold, but I think that they will look really cute on one of my walls at Christmas time. So yeah. All right. Well, now that I've shown you all my my bags of shame that I have not done anything in, we have come to the end of the sprints, and we're going to be heading over to Didi's channel. Now, in the comments, the playlist is actually pinned to the top. So if you click on that and open up a new tab for that and scroll down until you see the little live button on my video, and Didi will be underneath. And basically what will happen if you've got autoplay on, it will just take you to the next video. So I suggest that you do that. And then that way you can go and hang out with Didi for a few hours. I'm actually going to go to bed because I am pretty darn tired. Judith says, thank you for the sprint. No worries. We only did 2 tonight. We've still got 3 hours of reading in, which is really good. So for everybody, I got 3 hours of movie watching in because I just needed to have a break. All the things. So yeah. All right, I am going to bid you farewell. That'll give you 5 minutes to head off to the loo, grab a drink, head over to Didi's, and all the things. So make sure that you do have that open. Don't forget to, if you haven't already done so, please subscribe to all of the co-hosts. That is all linked up down below. Check out some of the other links there to my Goodreads, Discord, all that sort of stuff. Come and hang out. And also my Patreon is also linked up down there as well, along with a slew of other things you can check out as well. Thank you, Hayley. You have a great day, and I will see you again tomorrow morning, my time, which is 6 p.m. Eastern, and I will be here for another 6 hours tomorrow. So have a great day, everybody, and thanks for being here. Don't forget to like and subscribe if you haven't already done so, and as always, I will see you in the next video. Bye.